So off the tip, it's Charlotte. So with Westbrook on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Lionel Hollins. We've got Brown. Andre Kirilenko is out there with Griffin. Then it's Simmons. And it's Sampson in at the center.
I think that's where Brown is at his best, guys. He's a muscular athlete who loves finishing strong through contact.
Daniels with it. Has to Poole. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Kuminga with it. Now Kirilenko defending. 4 on the shot clock. Tries it from 19. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, James Borrego had a few minutes to share with me. He told me it's always a challenge when you face a team this opportunistic. He said those guys are going to look to take advantage of any weakness. We have to really communicate defensively tonight. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, David, thanks. We appreciate the report. They're in a tough spot to try to figure out how to slow down those shooters, GA.
Yeah, it's going to take a great defensive effort from all 5 guys. Should be fascinating to watch.
Well, you know what? I think they've got to run guys off their spots, to your point. Make them work hard for every opportunity they get.
Griffin. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
Yeah, and no one's ever questioned the desire. Griffin using his strength and explosiveness to make good on the second chance opportunities.
Pass to Kuminga. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Daniels from outside. The Bobcats pull it in. Outside Kirilenko. Now here's Simmons. He's guarded closer. It's deflected.
You know, I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him. just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Poole, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Finally, after all those planks, someone comes through for him.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Oh, he launched that one from way outside. 5 points in the game. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Headshot off. And the Hornets now going the other way. Here is Daniels. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. No good on the shot. Simmons with the defensive effort. Griffin inside. Here's Sampson. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Poole kicks to Daniels. Spins over Simmons. Daniels, no good.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Here's Kirilenko. That's tipped. They retain possession. And they get it back. Here's Thurman. The pass to Daniels. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Make some noise. Fans, your honeybees.
Group on the floor now for Charlotte. Some changes for Charlotte.
Make some noise.
Passes it to Bradley. Outside Westbrook. Bradley is screen on Crawford. Here's Westbrook, and Wiseman sends it back.
And on a per-minute basis, Wiseman already gets a lot of blocks, and his defensive awareness will only improve with time.
With some arc, Westbrook pulls it in.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And stolen by Miller. From past the arc. Bobcats with the rebound. Green taking his time here. Westbrook kicks to Nance. It's stolen by Jones. And the layup is good.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
And here's Westbrook. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. It's stolen by Wiseman. Crawford, no one around him. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Miller with a wide open look. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first quarter. Oladipo finds Nance. And here's Westbrook, guarded by Crawford. And it's Westbrook, that time on the assist by Nance.
Russell Westbrook never lacks for confidence. And when he starts knocking down threes, he becomes impossible to guard.
We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Oh, Nance in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
You know, when you're open on Westbrook's team, he makes sure to find you. He's a selfless distributor.
Tries it from the top of the key. Oh, and that one has the right spin on it, and it is good.
No, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Pulls up on the wing. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Back to Crawford. Jones, the pass to Wiseman. Clock at 6. Fade away. Mans with the rebound.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Wiseman. Pass to Miller. It's stolen by Bradley. Corner shot. That shot is off. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Bobcats lead by 3. We'll be back shortly.
Your Honeybee.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about the Bobcats here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Here is Daniels. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Hornets, we've got Kuminga, and it's Daniels in at the point.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Simmons dishes to Kirilenko. Brown wide open. He fires. Hits it from three-point range. Brown's got 7 points.
Hey, guys, that's just outstanding confidence from Brown. I mean, getting up with the shot right away and giving the defense no time to react, that's impressive.
Now, here's Poole. He's covered by Brown.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Sampson kicks to Simmons. Outside Griffin. Outside Simmons. Brown outside. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
For 3.
Now it's a 7-point Charlotte lead. Here is Daniels. Guarded by Simmons. From 13, it's rebounded by Charlotte. Simmons got 4 rebounds in this game. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Back to Brown. No good on that one. And the Hornets now going the other way. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
His first personal foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bobcats.
They've set the first half tone by getting out on the fast break and hitting the defenders on their heels.
You know, they've also shown some real tenacity here early on tonight, and it's paid off with a lot of second chance points.
Free throw good from Brown.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
Got a piece of it. Now Kuminga. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And again, the Hornets missing.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Hornets trail by 10. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Throws it up high. Poole with the steal. Out in his own on the break. And Griffin sends it back.
And how about the timing there? Griffin using that athleticism on the defensive end to block it.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Thurman. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Nate.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Defensive foul.
And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. First player in league history to ever record a quadruple-double. Very few guys have pulled that one.
Here's Sampson. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Sampson's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. And a look now at the Hornets' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Al Horford. Then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Victor Oladipo and the Miami Heat. Here's Poole.
Oof. Ugly second quarter for him, and now I think he's starting to really force the issue. And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Outside, Simmons. That shot, no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Pass to Poole. Taken away by Karolinko. Charlotte moving it around. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
Simmons, one of the smoothest passers we've seen in a long time. He whips it around like a point guard because he actually has the skills of one.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And Simmons is right there.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And Poole gets it to go.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Simmons inside. He's covered by Daniels.
Boy, that's finishing the defense there. He made a good effort on that possession defensively and then closed it out with the rebound.
To the left wing. The shot. Second chance effort. Good on the shot. And with that, the Charlotte lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Thurman.
And, you know, Thurman is a dominant rebounder. He hits the glass with a lot of force.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
But my hand fans, your honeybee.
And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for the Bobcats. They've led by as many as 11 points. Back to Westbrook. There's the pass to Brent. A beautiful reverse layup. And the Bobcats lead by 8.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Jones with the screen on Westbrook. There's the drive. And the rejection by Bradley. Nance with no one around. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Nance has got the lead up to 11 now for the Bobcats. Out to the right wing. Basket good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Westbrook up top. Back to Bradley. Lobbed up there for Westbrook. Crawford with the steal. Here's Wiseman. Here's Jones, and it's blocked.
And he's like a pogo stick. Nance just pops up off the floor and then has that reach to get his hand on the ball.
And the dunk by Westbrook.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Kicks it to Jones. And it's Wiseman at the elbow. Just 5 on the clock. Releases. The shot off that time, so the Bobcats will take it the other way. Green passes to Westbrook. Driving to the basket. Off target at the rim.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
And it's the Bobcats on the break. Nance, no good. Here's Miller, and it's Miller with the jam.
Well, Wiseman's passing game is a work in progress, but he's smart enough to spot the wide-open man there.
Nance, and Nance slams it in.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Here he goes. Green with the block. Westbrook up top. 32 seconds left in the first half.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Jones dishes to Crawford. Nice D from Oladipo. Charlotte leading by 11. Passes it to Bradley. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
You know, so often we see Westbrook with the ball driving or pulling up off the dribble. He can catch and shoot it just as well.
Pass to Wiseman. Stolen by Westbrook. With 1 on the clock. No good. And that concludes the first half. It's Charlotte ending the second quarter on a 12-4 run. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us, and a battle is also upon us. Not Kenny and Shaq this time, thankfully, but 2 outstanding players through the first half. Question for either of you. Were there guys around the league you enjoyed matching up with?
You know what? I always like playing Shaq because he's so exceptional, and he presented such unique challenges. I even would say to Akeem, let me guard him sometime to make it even more challenging.
Well, I would love playing Kenny, Ernie. You know why?
Well, why?
Because he can't guard me.
And guys, let's talk first half. Jaylen Brown, he's been phenomenal.
He's been excellent so far, shooting with great efficiency, carrying the offense. They have to be talking about him in the locker room, thinking how they can stop this guy.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So with Westbrook on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Lionel Hollins. They've got Simmons. Griffin is out there with Andre Kirilenko. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Sampson in at the 5 spot.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Hornets trail by 12. Daniels with it. 8 points for him. Pass to Poole. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. The shot by Kirilenko, no good.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Charlotte leading by 12. Here's Simmons, and then Simmons slams it in.
And the amazing moves of Simmons. I mean, it's just so much fun to watch when he's got the ball in his hand.
Down low, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Here's Simmons. Goes back up, and it's good on the way in. Simmons got the lead up to 14 now for Charlotte.
Simmons showing you a little bully ball right there. Man, with all-out effort. Rewarded with some second-chance points, too.
Now, here's Poole. Tight defense on him. Back to Daniels, and it's blocked by Brown. Simmons looking it over. The pass to Brown. Oh, the lob for Simmons. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Love the connection Simmons has with his teammates. I mean, once the lob is on its way, you know he's going to finish in style.
Kicks to Kuminga. Here is Daniels. Guarded by Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Thurman. And it's out of bounds. The Bobcats will take it the other way.
Away team ball.
And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for the Bobcats. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Poole. In the corner, Daniels. Jacks up a 3. The Bobcats pull it in. Simmons got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Good evening, Kevin. Now, the NBA does get high marks for its diversity, but there is some frustration on that front. You look at head coaches and front office positions. All-star Karl Anthony Towns said, men of color deserve a chance to lead a team, run an organization, and make their mark. Not just with a jersey on, but with a suit on. Guys?
Thank you, David.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Here's Brown. The rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got his 5th rebound in this one. Kuminga the pass to Thurman. Here's Griffin. The Hornets pull it in. Pass to Thurman. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. And stolen by Simmons. It's Brown on the wing. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists in the game. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bobcats.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. And there's the pass to Crawford. Now here's Jones. Back to Crawford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Oladipo. And once again off the mark by Charlotte. Charlotte leading by 20. Here's Green. Drops one in from the wing.
And a smooth jump shot from the veteran Green there. These are looks he nails consistently.
Jones with the screen on Westbrook. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Green passes to Oladipo. Now Westbrook, defended by Jones. Bradley is screen on Jones. Here's Westbrook. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the middle. Jones with the screen on Westbrook. Back to Crawford. Tipped away. It's stolen by Bradley. Oladipo against Crawford. And Oladipo kicks to Nance.
2 minutes.
Outside Westbrook.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 5. Right at the free throw line. And misses it off the right side of the rim. A difficult situation for Charlotte. To the inside. Passes it to Crawford. There's the feed to Wiseman. In the corner, it's Crawford. They could use a bucket. And the Hornets miss again.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. Westbrook's got 11.
Man, what a scorer Westbrook is. This guy can torch you on the drive or even with the jumper.
Takes it inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 6.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Kicks it out to Jones. And it's Bradley with the rebound. Charlotte leading by 23. Oh, Nance in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special, and they pulled it off just right.
9 feet out. And the rejection by Bradley. The 3. The Hornets pull it in. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds in the game. They set the pick. Pass to Jones. Shoots a fader. That one goes in. Jones has got his second basket of the night. And so it's Charlotte in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And here are the Bobcats. They've got Jordan Poole, and it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And the NBA dress code introduced back in 2005. Now, player attire straying a bit from business casual. Does that bother you, Greg?
You know, it doesn't bother me because that's where we are as a society. But, man, I can tell you, when I first came in the league, you get fined if you didn't wear dress socks with your suit. So we have come a long way in terms of the evolution of fashion. And you know what? I'm not one for stopping progress.
Here's Brown. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Brown is a guy who is hunting contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him when they're defending.
Shooting for the away team, Jaylen Brown.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Hornets. Bays checked in for Kuminga. Hayes comes in for Poole. And Smith subbed in for Daniels. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Smith. They set the pick. Inside. It's deflected. Second shot opportunity.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
Pass to Bonga. Over in the corner, Kirilenko. Just 5 to shoot. Charlotte needs to get a shot off. To the right side. Sampson. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Thurman's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And the pass to Smith. To the paint. Got a hand on it. Right side, Kirilenko. Feeds to Sampson.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Smith scanning the floor. It's stolen by Brown. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And Brown throws it down hard.
Boy, there's a lot to like about the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's taking full advantage of it in a heartbeat.
Smith outside to stop the run. It's blocked. Here's Kirilenko. And so it looks like the Bobcats will retain possession here.
Away team ball.
Green is checked in for Charlotte.
Checking in for the away team.
Here's Sampson. Passes to Bonga. Some nice pass in here by Charlotte. Brown. Good.
Brown.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Smith kicks to Bay and taken away by Brown. Knocked away. Green with the ball. Now Smith defending. And that one goes long.
The fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Here's Bay. And Greg, with recent legal results, more opportunities now for compensation for college athletes. Do you like it?
I do. I mean, there's enough money going around. I don't have a problem with the athletes getting a share, especially with the amount of time and effort and energy they have to commit. Let's take care of the guys. Let them enjoy the collegiate experience.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
Smith left side. Pass to Thurman. And the shot is good.
The shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
And finished off by Brown.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Pass to Bay. Here's Thurman. From 8. Bank shot. No good. Here's Charlotte. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Back to Brown. No good with the triple. And Greg, you were a hard-nosed defender. Would you be frustrated by what they're calling a foul today?
You know, I would based on how I played, but if you grew up in this era, this is just the way the game is, and you have to adapt and adjust, and that's what you're seeing with the players. Guys can defend it every bit as good as they ever have. In fact, I would argue they're better defensively today because they're not allowed to grab and hold. So The league is focused on offense. The fans seem to love it. But at the end of the day, you still got to get after it defensively.
Bay, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
On the wing, Green. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Sadiq.
And for the first time in 2021, Clark, we had the full play-in tournament featuring the 7 through 10 seeds. What'd you think of the new format?
I really enjoyed it. I mean, again, part of it was we're coming out of a pandemic, and so we're starving for all things sports, and this added another level of excitement to, I think, the best game in the world, NBA basketball. You had Steph against LeBron and AD. So I think it was a pretty awesome result overall.
So both teams changing it up here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Greg, player movement is always a constant in the NBA, but with more players on the move every year, the power balance can shift in the blink of an eye.
And we've seen it with the Lakers, right? Just a few years ago. The Nets and a few others. Not everyone, though, loves it, but it sure keeps things interesting.
Westbrook drives in. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Excellent job that time by Westbrook. Spots a weakness and then burst right to exploit it.
Kicks to Miller. The pass to Wiseman. Passes it to Crawford. 6 to shoot. Here's Thurman.
2 minutes.
Wiseman finds Miller.
2 minutes.
Misses, and the dry spell continues. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Bobcats. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Thurman. He's covered by Westbrook. Thurman's shot is off.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Outside, Green. Inside. Here's Bradley. And Wiseman sends it back. Pass to Thurman. 17-foot shot on the way. And the jumper is good.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Brown outside. Bradley sets the pick for Brown. And James Wiseman picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And this August, the Summer League was back in Las Vegas, Greg, and that's where you're from, that's where you played. How pleased are you to see your hometown become a mecca for the game in the offseason?
Oh, it is such a proud moment for me, born and raised here, growing up here. And quite honestly, I'm just thrilled that we have Summer League again. After what we've gone through, partner, it is just a breath of fresh air to get back to focusing on the little things.
Fires at the elbow. That one doesn't drop. So it's the Bobcats now. And Westbrook, here we go. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Thurman. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Going inside. The offensive rebound. Tries to keep it alive. And they recover it.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. as New Balance presents our player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
And I'm finna make my
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Plenty of emotion in that touching rendition of the Star-Spangled Banner. And with that, we'll be right back. And welcome, everyone. And here's what the Utah Jazz schedule looks like. On Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Sunday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Los Angeles Lakers.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. And for Utah, they've got Bam Adebayo, Kelly Oubre out there with Cunningham. Then there's Tobias Harris. For teams that were close to a title last year, Smitty, I'm sure opening night couldn't come fast enough.
You're totally right, B.A. Unfinished business at hand, and they are chomping at the bit to get the season going. Unfortunately, in this league, you have only one winner.
Oubre with it. To the left side wing. Soft touch off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time. That's how you set the table, and everybody gets to eat.
Here's Cunningham. Outside Oubre. Jacks up a three. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Pass to Weber. Now here's Johnson. Now here's Allen. Johnson passes to Allen. Fires in the triple. Allen's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. That shot off the mark. The Suns go the other way with it. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Pass to Bird. There's the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Weber. Now Allen, just 5 to shoot. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Adebayo. And that one hits the back iron.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot. You have to be impressed by Bam Adebayo's playmaking. B.A., he has great vision for a big man, and he helps this team as another initiator.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
For 3, here's Harris. That shot off. So Phoenix will take it the other way. And Coach Steve Kerr of the Warriors, he said Adebayo reminds him of Draymond Green.
You know the reason why, B.A., they both are elite ball handlers at the 4 position. They both anchor the defense on their team. Bam Adebayo's definitely on his way.
Here's Cunningham. Poke loose. Now Allen. For 3, here's Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo.
And right there, I like how Adebayo takes his time, scans the floor, makes the unselfish play.
Fans, come out of section, get free T-shirts. Let's see who's going out of. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on, get loud for your chance, Andrew.
And with this pause, to check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. The Suns 3rd.
They were patient, and they were also unselfish. And it helps to have guys who are willing to make the next pass.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And here's Johnson. Here's Bird. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Harris finds Adebayo. Allen on the wing, down low. And stolen by Adebayo. This one for 3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
And if Adebayo starts hitting those, this offense immediately reaches another level.
Pass to Allen. Here's Drummond, knocked away. And stolen by Adebayo. And here's Cunningham outside. Hits the three-pointer. Cunningham's got 5 now. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
I also like what they've done on the fast break in their first half tonight. They're taking it to them.
The Jazz on offense. They picked up 11 straight. Outside Oubre. Deflects the pass. Here's Bird. Pounded by Harris. The shot by Drummond. No good. The Jazz have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Bird. Here's Allen. And Cunningham pulls it down. To the paint. Adebayo passes to Oubre. Here's Cunningham. Allen defending.
Phoenix foul. Chris Webber.
And Utah calls time here.
Personal foul. First team foul. The Jazz with the timeout.
So Utah ends up going with a new group.
Substitution for the Suns. Give them a hand, fans. Your Jazz dancers dance.
Pass to Peterson. The shot no good. Nice D from Allen. The Suns trailing. Rose outside. Allen with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
For 3, Robinson. The Suns clear it.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Inside. Out to Rose. And he makes it on the layup. Rose has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Pass to Achua. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
.136 left in the opening quarter. Achua passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Shot by Levine, no good. Here's Utah. They're on a 13-4 run. Pass to Achua. Now Robinson from behind the arc. Covington grabs the board. There's 57 seconds left in the first. Here's Martin. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Outside Robinson. Here's Peterson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Achua can't hit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Allen, the pass to Covington. Rose outside. Left side, Levine. Rose outside. Covington, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Pass to Covington. Here's Martin. Phoenix no good that time either. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Peterson. The 3-ball. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And the Jazz lead by 3. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. It's the Jazz leading by 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
Yeah, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from the Jazz, what's your take so far?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, they've got Johnson, and it's Martin in at the 4 slot. Allen, the pass to Johnson. To the inside. Here's Bird. Ooh, rejected by Harris.
Great position on that play from Tobias. Challenging the shot and getting a piece of it.
And it's blocked by Martin. Adebayo's checked in for Achua. Pass to Harris. Here's Cunningham. Adebayo, a screen on Allen. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Weber. That one is off.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
You know, Cade Cunningham has proven he can get it done on offense. Now check this out. Back in college, he racked up 13 points in just 91 seconds of play.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to Johnson. Back to Allen. The 3 is up. It doesn't go for him. And Utah will come the other way. Cunningham's ability to find points really is impressive, Grant. You hope he has as much success in the league as he did in college.
And yeah, B.A., with his pure shooting ability, I know he has what it takes. He just needs to put in the work and be ready to adapt to league play. We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
You have to give credit to the defenses. Protecting the rim, closing out hard. This one's been a grind.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Pass to Oubre. And here's Harris. The 3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
That's his second triple this quarter after hitting one earlier. This is how you space the floor.
And again, it's the Suns missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now here's Oubre. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And that one's good. Cunningham.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And the Suns call time here. And in crunch time, when the game is close, some players rise to the occasion, Smitty. Others tighten up. What do you think makes the difference?
Well, first of all, a lot of it is confidence. But I think also you got to trust in your preparation. And a lot of guys are built for the moment, and some are not. And most of the guys built for the moment, they are superstars.
And the Suns making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Controls the rebound and the putback. 5 points in the game.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip in.
Adebayo, a screen on Johnson. And it's Cunningham missing.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Allen, and it's rejected.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
Here's Cunningham, covered by Johnson. Harris misses. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Inside, here's Bird. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got 5 rebounds in the game.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Puts it up from 12. The rebound by Allen.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Such a wide open look.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Utah leading. Here's Cunningham. He has 7. Adebayo up top. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air.
I feel like Drummond saw that one coming all the way. Great anticipation.
Pass to Bird. Count the basket. Now just a 4-point Utah lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Cunningham. Oubre finds Adebayo. Here's Harris. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
And you see there Tobias with body control to take the hit, still complete the play.
Here's Johnson. It's deflected. Outside Oubre. Pass to Cunningham. Drives to the hoop. The shot no good. And Phoenix will come the other way.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Allen, the pass to Johnson. Here's Weber, hounded by Adebayo. Here's Bird from deep. And it's Harris with the rebound. Pass to Cunningham. Outside Oubre. Got a hand on it. Oubre against Allen. Here's Bird. Drummond to screen on Adebayo. Here's Bird. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
2 minutes remaining in
Harris outside.
2 minutes.
Driving in, and Harris throws it down.
Beautiful handles by Tobias Harris. A tough cover off the dribble.
T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on, get loud for your chance, dancers.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. 5th best, Utah.
The way they shot the ball from the three-point line last year was sensational. It's a huge staple of their offense.
Phoenix has gone just 1 of 4 from downtown so far in the second. Rose, the pass to Levine, fires the 3, rebounded by the Jazz.
Defenses pay a lot of attention to Zach LaVine because he can attack from anywhere in the half court, a player you can't lose track of.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first.
And with LaVine and the attention he garners, it opens up his teammates.
BA, Zach LaVine has improved in that regard. When his teammates are open, he swings it right on time. His IQ on the offensive side has gone way up.
You look at Gilgeous-Alexander and the way he plays, he has kind of that old man style to him. A lot of crafty moves and fakes in his book.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
From deep three-point range, Phoenix grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And talking about Gilgeous-Alexander, this guy plays like a 10-year vet.
I mean, he has great footwork to get to the paint. He uses those Euro steps and hesitation so well. I mean, he reminds me in some ways of a young Manu.
Allen, he's checked in for the Suns. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Robinson. And he's going for the oop here. Achua with the dunk.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Great open look there. Levine's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Slick shot by Zach right off the pass. He just goes straight into his motion.
Achua for 3. He buries it from 3. And the Jazz lead by 10.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
To the paint. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rose. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal.
You can see Shai Gilgeous-Alexander thinking out there in a good way. He really studies every situation.
And he makes a first.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
The deep 3 from Levine. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Okay, Ali, appreciate it.
Hey there, everyone. This game has been a real showcase for Tobias Harris so far.
The defense is geared up to stop him. Looked like he studied film before the game on this one. He put in a lot of work because over and over, he's found ways to get his shot off. That's pretty impressive.
And looking ahead, here's what's to come later on tonight in the NBA. Start time, 7 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, but I don't think this is going to be close.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, you look at Tobias Harris in this game. He's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Kelly Oubre out there with Cunningham. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Tobias Harris. That's the group for Utah right now.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Here's Cunningham. He's got 7. Adebayo up top. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Allen.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Bird. Johnson with it. Here's Bird. Hounded by Harris. Drummond to screen on Harris. 4 on the clock. Oh, stolen by Harris. Adebayo with it. Drummond defending. Here's Cunningham. Adebayo with it. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. The shot comes out. And Phoenix the other way now. Here's Bird. He's got 13. Shot is off. He's 5 for 11 in this one. Harris outside. Pass to Oubre. Here's Cunningham, covered by Johnson. Oh, Drummond with the block. Outside Johnson. Tipped. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Now Adebayo. Pass to Oubre. Here's Cunningham. Launches it. Sinks it from distance. Cunningham's got 10.
and just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Adebayo passes to Oubre. Pass to Cunningham. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's Weber. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And rejected. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Fader on the way. Weber pulls it in.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
And it's Bird missing.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Here's Cunningham. And no good. Phoenix has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Pass to Johnson. And here's Allen. Here's the three. Counted from distance. Give him 8.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
And let's give him some credit. He read the situation well. He created some space, and he delivered.
Bird, that's good.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Allen against Oubre. Pass to Harris. Right wing. Here's Cunningham, covered by Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Elbow shot on the way, and it's Cunningham missing. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Outside Johnson. And here's Drummond, pounded by Harris. Here's Bird. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Adebayo, no good. The Suns have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Allen. Oh, Harris with the block. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Look at Bam finishing strong, making sure the defense can't stop the break.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. 5th, Jared Allen.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Phoenix has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Levine passes to Allen. Now Covington, beyond the arc, connects from downtown. Covington's got 5 now.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Robinson. Robinson, a screen on Allen. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Here's Peterson. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Achua for 3. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Levine. Takes it inside. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
To the wing on the left. Peterson, no good. Phoenix has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Here's Rose. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Jazz?
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
The other thing, they continue to fill it up from three-point range, making it look easy.
It's 2-on-1. Pass to Martin. Back to Rose. Outside Covington. Phoenix no good that time either. Utah's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. To the inside. It's tipped and stolen by Covington. They push it up 4-on-3. Pass to Levine.
Blocking foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Jazz on D. Outside Levine. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Zach LaVine just continues to refine his game. His shot selection has really improved. He's much more choosy on when he shoots.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Clock at 6. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. From downtown, Phoenix grabs the miss. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Robinson against Covington. Allen with a screen on Robinson. For 3, Covington. Utah with the rebound. Here's Lucas. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's blocked. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Jazz leading by 8.
Fans, your Jazz dancers.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court right now for the Suns, they've got Robert Covington. Johnson is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Allen in at the 2.
More and more comfortable facing up and knocking down jumpers. Bam Adebayo's game continues to grow.
And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Down low, Johnson. It's hauled in by Oubre. Utah shooting just 37% so far in this one. Harris misses. Well, the Suns shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. For 3, Allen. Pure from 3-point range.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Here's Cunningham, covered by Johnson. They set the screen. Up top, Oubre. Allen defending. 4 on the clock. Here's Cunningham. Rebounded by Johnson. The Suns trailing. Here's Weber. Driving to the basket. Shoots over Oubre. He got a piece of it. Final quarter of play. About a minute and a half off the clock. Out to the wing. No good. Some solid defense from Drummond. The Suns have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Now here's Johnson. Back to Allen. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Cunningham. They set the pick. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Over to the left wing. Here's Drummond. The rebound by the Jazz. Harris has got 5 rebounds tonight. Have the space there, but it's offline.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
It's Johnson with a drive. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Pass to Harris. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Utah ball. Sun substitutions. Larry Bird.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. And here's Cunningham outside. And another miss by Utah. And the Suns shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. Here's Weber with the fadeaway. Tipped.
I'll tell you what, they rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Cunningham, covered by Johnson. Now Adebayo. Takes the 3, sends it home from three-point land. Adebayo's got 6 in the quarter.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
Bird, that's good.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Pass to Cunningham for 3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Over to the wing. Drummond inside. Working on Adebayo. Drummond passes to Johnson. To the inside.
Did you see that? I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it.
And he hammers in the reverse slam.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Rose is checked in for Johnson. And the Jazz with possession. They're on a 13-5 run. Adebayo against Drummond. Fades and shoots. And again, it's Utah.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
To the left wing. Another shot. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And here's Cunningham outside. No luck on that one. The Suns go the other way with it. Pass to Rose. Here's Weber. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Oubre. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 20.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
All right. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on. Get down.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
It's evident that this crowd loves him. And with the way he's playing, it's easy to see why. He's really delivered for them time and time again. Shots blocked! Here's Cunningham.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Unloads from 13. No good off the glass. Rose outside. Pass to Weber. Now Drummond, hounded by Harris. A minute 42 left to play in the fourth. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Bird. And again, it's the Suns missing. On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 17-5 run. Here's Cunningham. And here's Oubre from the arc. The rebound by Allen. Well, the Suns shooting a very low 27% so far in this one.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Jazz.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And now the Suns fast break. Rose right side. Pass to Weber. Here's Bird. And the Suns get another three.
3 points.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Now here's Oubre. Adebayo, a screen on Allen. Pulls up at the elbow. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. First one falls for him.
At the line for Utah, Kelly.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And Phoenix has possession. Here's Levine. It's tipped, and they'll keep possession. 4-3. Allen can't get it to go. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team...
All right, Allie, thank you. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting match. Tonight, stick around. We'll be right back with more.
Magic Johnson.
And it's the Hawks to start out. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Kemp is out there with Ewing. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Russell. And it's George in at the small forward position. Now here's Ewing. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Pass to Mourning. He kicks to Johnson. And for those teams that suffered a harsh ending to last season, Greg, what are they feeling here on opening night?
I mean, motivated. You think about that kind of thing all summer, and the chance for retribution starts now.
Russell fires away from way outside, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Coach Billy Donovan.
Well, Kevin, I asked him which factor might make the big difference tonight, and he said we have to respect them as rebounders. Stay cognizant of where their bigs are. And when the shot goes up, we got to put a body on people. Kevin?
Much appreciated, David. Thank you. So what does that mean if your man is doing a better job cleaning the paint?
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to open. Melo good at scanning the entire floor, and that's why that time he found the open teammate.
Russell, a screen on Green. Outside, Russell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one's on Anthony.
And for old school centers like Andre Drummond, the modern NBA posing some challenges. He's not quite the floor spacer.
Well, he's not, but still on the defensive end, I think, GA, if you have a guy that kind of size and that kind of athleticism against certain teams that play another compact big, he becomes a guy to clog up the lane, block shots, and still be a deterrent on the inside. I don't think there's any question about the talent level that D'Angelo Russell has. Now it's about planting his seeds so that the roots grow with an organization.
So he gets them both.
If you look at the leaders in rebounding, it's almost a sure thing that Drummond's name is going to be near the top of that list. That's the kind of impact on the boards he's made over his career.
Johnson, wide open, he fires. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
And Greg, when it comes to players who've led the league in rebounding, very few have done it as many times as Drummond.
And the guys that have done it more than twice, like Andre, I've got some good news for him. Every one of them is either in the Hall of Fame or soon will be.
And stolen by Mourning. Shoots over Ewing. Kicks it out to Johnson. Drills it from outside. Johnson's got 5.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for them, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Rebound Atlanta. And going against Chicago, their first game of the NBA's regular season.
And they rolled over this team last season, beating them every time they faced off.
Yeah, it was a completely one-sided season series, and that was no surprise to anyone. This first game between them should give us an idea if they're on a little more even ground this season.
Green kicks to Johnson. And he goes right over to Angelo Russell and slams it down.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable.
And let's see the stat sheet here on Bradley Beal. Coming off a terrific season, second in scoring, and ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. On defense, Chicago. Looking to end the run. Anthony with the block.
How about Melo rising up quick to that one there? Nice shot block.
Nice shot by McAdoo.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And George kicks to Russell. Over Johnson. Johnson with the block. Outside, Green. The pass to Johnson. Warning a screen on Russell. Here's Johnson, and slam dunk by Johnson.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Ewing against Mourning. Beal dishes to Ewing. George passes to Beal. Just 4 to shoot. He can't hit that time. And it's Chicago the other way. Here's McAdoo, and he slams it one-handed.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Sanders checked in for Mourning. Jones comes in for Anthony. Mitchell, he's checked in for Green. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Johnson. Stojakovic's screen on Mitchell. Maxey, and Jones sends it back. And McAdoo kicks to Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Pass to Stojakovic. They need this one. Rebound by the Bulls. Here's McAdoo. 9 points in the game so far. On the wing, Mitchell. Here's the lob to the hoop.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
The Hawks again can't hit.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Pass to Chapman.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Stolen by Mitchell. Up top, Sanders. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Jones. Plays it up off the glass.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Now, here's Maxey. Covered by Irving. Stojakovic with the three. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. Chicago's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Driving the lane, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
Fades and shoots. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And they call him Spider because of that long wingspan. 6'10" at present, but standing 6'1". Mitchell needs that to compete defensively at that shooting guard position.
And we know what Mitchell can do offensively. But, Greg, how do you evaluate his defensive game?
And, Kevin, without question, there's room for improvement. I'd say he's probably below average, but he has the tools that if he tightens up that part of his game, look out.
And he knocks down the first one. Sanders hits them both. 1:07 left to play in the first quarter. Down low to halt the run.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Jones looking for an opening. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Over Oden. They grab their own miss. Outside Irving. Sanders sets the screen for Irving. With the drive and the slam dunk by Irving.
Love how effective Irving is on the drive. His head is up and he just cuts right through the defense.
Now here's Maxey. He's covered by Irving. Stojakovic with the three. And Sanders pulls it down. And here are the Bulls now. And Jones has it in the corner. Screened by Sanders. It's good. Jones has got his second bucket tonight.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession.
Atlanta ball.
Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. At the end of the first quarter. What a blowout already in this one. Bulls out front, delivering the blowout. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment.
Ladies and
Well,
gentlemen.
Bradley Beal has 4 brothers who played football. So, how did he settle on basketball?
Mom said in high school, whoever recruited me first, basketball, football, that's what we stuck with. So it was basketball.
Simple. And it seems like it worked out for him.
No question. And his mother coached him up. So some all-around sports talent in the Beal family.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And so in the game for the Hawks, we've got Russell. Ewing is out there with Sean Kemp. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's George. And at the 3, the small forward. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Donovan Mitchell is a force offensively, of course, but he knows there's room for work at the other end. He said, I feel the need to really get after it defensively and show that. I watch film on every person I'm guarding. Defense travels. Offense comes and goes. Guys, back to you.
He's never satisfied, and I love that about him, D.A. Thanks. And your experience, Brent, in the front office, has it changed how you view the game in any way?
I think, Kevin, it's a great question, and I'll actually take it beyond the game and talk about the NBA as a product. I think there's so much more respect that I have, the levels to which organizations go to and through in order to put on an NBA season, from what they do in promotions and ticket sales to the lengths they go to provide the players the best opportunity to maximize their potential. So from top to bottom, sort of being behind the curtain in that way, it's allowed me to see some things on some levels that I appreciate so much more, and I'm so thankful for that opportunity. Deep level of respect, and you have to applaud some of what Paul George has shown in terms of his resiliency in his career. Share of injuries, challenges on the court. He always seems to be a guy who bounces back better than ever.
Beal against Mourning. Beal the pass to George. Ewing a screen on Mourning. 5 to shoot. Ewing can't get it to go.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Right side, George. The Hawks again can't hit. For Chicago, they've gone an abysmal 0 of 6 from the field since the second quarter began. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Sunday and then on Saturday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Beal against Green. Outside, Russell beyond the arc. And the 3 ball is good. Russell's got 5 now.
3.
Well, you got to chase him off the 3-point line and not let him get into that kind of rhythm as Russell knocks one in.
Johnson against Ewing. Releases. Johnson, good. 11 points in the game.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
George finds Russell. Pass to Ewing, and he's going up for the alley-oop. And stolen by Mourning. And now Anthony pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
How many thousands of times have we seen Melo in that position to pick up a shooting foul and to force the defense to foul him?
Anthony at the line for 2.
And the first one drops.
Just get a feeling like Melo has brought some extra energy to this one. This guy eats, drinks, and breathes basketball, but he's at it here tonight.
And the Bulls making a change here. McAdoo's checked in. Good on both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Beal with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. George with the screen on Green. The drive by Russell. Mourning with some nice D.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together. Now you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
And with Chris Paul, he makes this team work, gets the most out of his teammates, and has done that wherever he's played.
The screen from Ewing. Here's Russell. Oh, and the jam by Russell.
So many plays are initiated from the pick and roll for Russell, and for very good reason. He's got as good a feel for that as you could hope for.
Outside Anthony. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by George. As you said, Paul's teams often overachieve in the standings.
People still underestimate his impact. Sets up and improves his guys as well as anyone. And he's the engine to this whole operation. Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebounding. Unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Mourning dishes to McAdoo. Back to Mourning. To the middle. And Mourning throws it down.
And maybe no one more determined when it comes to finishing at the rim.
How many times, guys, have we seen him throw it down right on top of a defender like that? Outside, Beal from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Beal's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Smart play from PG. Just sees a man with a better shot and gets him the rock.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud for the Lookables. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lookables.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Sanders checked in for Mourning. Jones comes in for Anthony. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Danny Green. And Irving subbed in for Johnson. Mitchell in the corner. It's stolen. The pass to Stojakovic. Pass to Chapman. Now, here's Maxey. Defense is right there. And Burke has it in the corner. 5 on the clock. Passes it to Maxey. From deep three-point range, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And checking out the stats for Burke, some last season stats for him. Averaged about 10 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Here's Jones. No good that time. And Atlanta will come the other way. Now, here's Maxey. Covered by Irving. Three-pointer, Stojakovic. Oden. Rebounded by McAdoo. McAdoo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. To the inside. Stripped it away.
First half, 2 minutes.
Here's Chapman. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
3-on-3. Three-pointer, Stojakovic buries it from three-point range.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
Got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here.
No ball.
.122 left now here in the second. And the Bulls with another miss. And here's Atlanta. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. And that one's good. Burke's got his first points of the night.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Irving passes to McAdoo. Kicks it out to Jones. Buries the long-range jumper. Jones has got 7 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Just so few players have that kind of arsenal. When they get to the inside and have to finish, Kyrie Irving becomes elite.
Pass to Stojakovic. Launches a 3. He can't get that one to fall. Now Chicago takes it the other way. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock.
And Kyrie with that feel, man, it's so special, impressive. Finds a teammate, that's a direct dime.
Now here's Maxey. He's covered by Irving. And here's Maxey over to the left wing. Here's Oden. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Bulls out front, running away with it. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Chris, hot start, cool finish. What happened out there?
Well, we came out with a lot of energy, but in the second quarter it died down a little bit. You know, it's real. Everybody's very excited. You know, our team's excited, their team's excited, officials excited, you know what I mean? So we just got to calm down and play a little bit.
And I'm excited. Thanks, Chris. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games. Anything here that catches your eye, Kenny?
I just always look at those guard matchups. Shaq said it. You know, the real centers have gone extinct.
Don't steal my line, Kenny. I don't want to have to do the Shaq fool on you.
And taking a glance now at this game, right now it's a big-time lead for the Bulls.
Their effort on the glass, absolutely key to setting the tone. They wanted to send a message with their physicality, and they wanted to dominate on both ends. A really terrific performance thus far.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Well, Chicago has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Green is out there with Johnson. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Mourning, and it's McAdoo in at the 4 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Beal, the pass to Ewing. Right side, Kemp. Knocks it loose. On the basket by Ewing. Ewing's got the first basket of the second half here for the Hawks.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
Shot's good by Anthony.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Displaying superb leaping ability. Russell's electric in the air for someone his size.
Now the pass to Anthony. A 3-ball. Rebounded by the Hawks. Ewing's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Mourning with it. He's picked up by Russell. Here's the break. Johnson for 3. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Proving once again that he can flat out do it all. Magic phenomenal at creating off the dribble, this time burning the defense with the catch and fire.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony.
That's his second.
That's foul number 2 for him. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Beal, the pass to Russell. Puts up a 3. It's good from long range. Russell's got 12 in the game.
I like how competitive Russell is. When you make a 3-point shot and he's got the ball in his hands, he's going to come right back at you.
Yeah, I love the athleticism of Mourning. More so, though, the motor. And you saw it on display there with the alley-oop.
Here's Russell. Rebound by the Bulls. McAdoo's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And George kicks to Russell. The screen from Ewing. It's Russell with the drive. And the slam dunk by Russell.
Good penetration for D'Lo right there. Real nimble on the inside. Finds an angle.
Pass to Carmelo. Shoots the 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
That's his second personal foul.
That one on George.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The Bulls have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
That's good from Anthony. And back in the day, Greg, Allen Iverson got criticized for devaluing practice. Now we've got healthy players sitting out of games. Has load management gone too far, you think?
Not a practice, but a game. We got guys missing games, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. But honestly, I'm really all for load management in this regard. If I owned a team and I had to invest $200 million in a player, I want to do everything I can to prolong my investment.
And the reality is we've got our stars playing at unprecedented lengths at higher levels later in their career. So I'm all for doing what we can to prolong the careers of our very best players.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Fires from deep. Chicago grabs the miss. Bennett the pass to Johnson. Anthony on the wing. Pocket 6. Feeds away. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, he wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
And that's his signature. Mourning, a fantastic defender, phenomenal at using those long arms to reject shots.
Johnson, the pass to Mourning, and Ewing with the block. Passes it to Beal. Back to Russell. Ewing, a screen on Johnson. It's Russell with the drive.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Johnson. And it's sent back by George.
Well, in terms of wing defenders, PG might be in the top 5 in the league.
And that's rocking the rim. Give him 2 points and tack on some for style.
Oh, he deserves them. He deserves all the points he can get there. Sensational. And here's Anthony from the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Second team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been the aggressors.
Another thing they've done well tonight is to share the basketball. So many of their buckets have just been off crisp offensive sets, setting up their shooters.
That free throw good from Anthony.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Some changes for Chicago. Sanders checked in for Mourning. Mitchell comes in for Green. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Johnson. And he's good on the second. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line. Hawks have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Steps back, and he lobs it up toward the rim. Sanders with the steal. Lobs it up for Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Melo has to be in position for plays like that. That time, perfect position.
Now, here's Maxey. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Stojakovic with the 3. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Pass to Irving from outside the arc. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Third team foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for the Bulls, Kyrie Irving.
3 shots.
3 shots.
3 shots.
Free throw, good, Irving.
Well, Kyrie's such an unpredictable player in a lot of ways, but when he's on, there's few players in the league that can match up with his pure scoring ability.
Jones checked in for Chicago. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three. Here's Maxey. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Oden, a screen on Irving. He takes it in. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Bennett, the pass to Jones. There's the pick. 6 to shoot. And again, Chicago. No good. Burke, the pass to Chapman.
Two minutes remaining in the third.
The pass to Maxey. And Sanders pulls it down. Chicago's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Outside Irving. Outside Jones. It's tipped and stolen by Oden. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and slam dunk by Burke.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Ball stolen. Oden in the corner. Takes the three. Trains the three-pointer. Oden's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Here's Irving. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
How about the body control that time of Kyrie Irving? Absorbs the contact, stays focused. Not going to be denied down there.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. Bulls making a switch here. McAdoo's checked in.
One shot.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And Jones sends it back.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
He shot a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
Now, here's Maxey. He's covered by Irving. Maxey passes to Stojakovic. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Stojakovic has got 9 points. Now, here's Irving. He's tightly guarded. Mitchell passes to Sanders. Back to Mitchell. It's tipped.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Pass to Oden. Over Sanders. Good D by Sanders. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. It's the Bulls opening up a huge gap. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. And let's listen in on what Nate McMillan had to say to his team.
Defensively, we got to keep these guys in front of us. Shooting, contested, 2. All right, play defense without fouling, and they get 1 shot.
Being aggressive, GA, without fouling. That's a good message, and that's what Coach McMillan wants.
The worst thing you can do is bail a team out. It's important that they just lock down here defensively.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Atlanta, Sean Kemp is out there with Paul George. Then it's Ewing. Then it's Russell. And it's Beal in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Johnson. That shot, no good. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Russell, a screen on Johnson. Outside, Russell. This one for 3. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. Stolen by Ewing. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. George with no one around. That one's good from the corner.
Assist from. This is what you expect. Paul George can get it going from the perimeter like that.
Johnson with it. He's picked up by Russell. Green left side. From deep. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 5 assists in the game. On the wing, George. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Anthony. Hachimura, he's checked in for Atlanta. Van Exel comes in for D'Angelo Russell. Now, Hachimura. Here's Van Exel. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Hachimura. And there's Patrick Ewing on the assist by Hachimura.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Trent kicks to Dotson. That's tipped. Out on his own on the break. Here's Van Exel. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Takes it from 10. Rebound by the Hawks. George looking over the floor. Count that one.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
Trent passes to Dotson. Wide open look. Trent can't hit.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60.
And it's getting late, guys, but all of a sudden they have hope when just a little while ago it looked like hope was lost.
Passes it to Green. Over George. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
He could be a tricky cover. The defense gets caught overreacting, and Green takes advantage.
At the line for Chicago, Danny Green, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
A relatively rare trip to the free throw line for Green, averaging just 1 attempt per game over the course of his career.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Bulls. Kemp's checked in for Atlanta. Russell comes in for Van Exel. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. The Hawks trail by 18. Beal gets a wide open look. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And this is his bread and butter. Give Beal these looks from deep, and he is going to knock them down.
Johnson against Russell for 3. And again, no good by Chicago.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Carmelo Anthony's checked in for Trent.
First team foul. Checking into the game for your Bulls, Carmelo Anthony.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Ewing, a screen on Johnson. Pass to George. Takes a three. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Got a hand on it. Stolen by George. Inside. Here's Kemp. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Assist goes to
George has got 3 assists tonight.
This is what Paul George gives you offensively, a guy who can create for himself, obviously, but he can do it for others and do it at a high level.
All right, which section wants a free t-shirt? Ladies and gentlemen, the Lovable. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lovable.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. His point to them was that they put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And there's the pass to Mourning. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Got a piece of it. Pass to George. Outside, Russell. And that one barely misses as he draws contact. 2 free throws coming up.
That's his second.
Russell, throughout the course of the game, wants to constantly put pressure on the defense. He did so there.
D'Angelo Russell at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Outside, Green. On the wing, Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Pettit. It's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Johnson can't get it to go.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Yeah, and what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
At the line for the Bulls, Alonzo Mourning taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. The Bulls making a switch here. McAdoo's checked in. And he sinks the second. Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 17-5 run here. And Beal kicks to Russell. Back to Beal. Ewing the pass to Kemp. Ewing with it. Pass to Russell. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Atlanta again missing. Chicago leading by 12. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Here's Ewing. Another shot. And Anthony sends it back. McAdoo dishes to Green. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Russell against Johnson. Morning a screen on Russell. Here's Johnson. And Magic Johnson with the slam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
It's good. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Get a free t-shirt. Let's hear you, fans.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Bob McAdoo.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And it's George missing. The Bulls leading by 15. Shoots from 12. Misses off the left iron. The Hawks have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Chicago.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And it's Russell missing. Well, Chicago's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Pass to Johnson. Driving inside. And Magic Johnson with the slam.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Morning a screen on Russell. He lobs it up, and the dunk by Morning.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
The consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thank you, Kevin. Chris, big win tonight. What do you think?
All right, David, thank you. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Brett Barrett.
Grab deep. Team. Both stacked in the front court.
Stacked indeed, B.A. The versatility demanded in today's game, revolutionizing those positions. Now, it's not enough to just control the paint. You've got to do more.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. They've got Derrick Rose. Also Marcus Smart out there. And it's O'Neal in at the 5 down low.
Well, we know this. Few big men in the history of the game have passed the ball as well as Marc Gasol.
And here are the Clippers now. The Raptors making their last shot. Back to Smart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to O'Neal. And he buries his first look.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Now here's Wall. Count it.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Rose. The Raptors making their last shot. That shot, no good. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Wall. Gasol the screen. Good D by Rose. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's O'Neal. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose.
No one's ever questioned his court vision. Rose playing unselfish basketball, being the leader this team needs him to be.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Edwards. Wall against Smart. And Wall, here we go.
There is a level of tenacity Marcus Smart plays with on the defensive end. It's a nightmare trying to get shots off against this guy.
Pass to O'Neal. Bridges with it. Let's go with a 3. Drops in the 3.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch and shoot situations. Nicely done.
Now Wall. Lets it go from the wing. Wall missing again.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
No debate there. He got hammered.
His first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the Clippers, Marcus Smart at the line for 2.
And he drops the first.
Boy, I just love how Marcus Smart plays the game of basketball. He's aggressive, he's intelligent, and he doesn't mind getting under your skin.
And so he hits both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Shot to stop the run. Rebound by the Clippers. He's guarded by Barnes. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Barnes. The shot that time not on target. And Los Angeles the other way now. Here's O'Neal. They get the rebound. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Gasol against Bridges. And that one's good. Gasol.
Well, not much you can do there defensively. Marc Gasol, just too much size to stop from that range.
Wall against Rose. Out to Bridges. Fires the 3. Gasol grabs the board.
He is just so deadly from out there. you expect that to fall.
And Mikal Bridges, man, has he grown in this league, growing more and more deadly with that shot.
Yeah, I mean, he's increased the amount of threes he takes. He's gone from average shooter to great one. A fantastic option to have out there on the wing.
It's great seeing Marcus Smart drain these perimeter jump shots. You know he's put in the time to let that offense become a natural part of his game.
Now here's Wall. Fires for three. No good on the shot.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Wall against Rose. Pass to Smart. 6 to shoot. The floater. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Outside Edwards. And again, no good by Toronto.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Rose up top. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Toronto taking it the other way.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Pass to Edwards. Outside Wall. Edwards a screen on Smart. Wall, the pass to Edwards. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's a screen. Deflected. Now Wall. And there's the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Pass to Rose. Back to O'Neal.
2 minutes left.
Banked it in off the glass. O'Neal's got 6.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And Toronto calls time here. And after a long offseason, both teams sure would like to kick things off with a win.
Yeah, and don't forget, BA, these early games count the same as the ones down the stretch. A hot start can make all the difference in building momentum and getting you to your ultimate goal.
A line change here for Toronto. Here's Theus. Oh, they need this. Knocks it down from distance.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Francis. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first. Over to the left wing. Blocked! Here's Theus. Up top, Portis. Robbed! Here's Francis. That's tipped. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Here's Theus. And he lays it in. And now just a 3-point Clipper lead.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
And there's the screen. Here's Francis. Got a piece of it. Here's Theus. Pass to Jamison. 35 seconds left in the first. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Here's Lucas. To the right side. Here's Moncrief. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And the Clippers lead by 2.
That's a go-to shot for him, and for defenders, very difficult to contest.
With 2 seconds left. That one no good. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Clippers ahead, leading by just 2. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And the 6'1" guard, undrafted out of Arizona, but T.J. McConnell, a high-energy defensive disruptor.
It's all about just reading the way they're passing the ball in. If I see a moment of weakness or they dislodge and give me a chance to get in and get my hand in there, I try to take advantage of it.
Grandy's always lurking.
Yeah, and that anticipation, in part, a product of his great IQ. I mean, his father's a highly successful college coach, and believe you me, it helps.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
On the floor for the Clippers. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. To the paint. And a two-handed jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. The 3 is up. And again, no good by Toronto.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Lucas. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. And now a 6-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Theus. Going inside. It's hauled in by Lucas. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Moncrief. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Tipped away. Clock at 6. Tipped. Here's Jamison. Pass to Theus. 3-pointer. Knocks down the triple. 6 points for him.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's Francis. Rebound by the Raptors. Here's Keenan. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Inside. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Owens. Here's Moncrief. Here's Jamison. Oh! And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
The T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. All right, looking somewhere to court. Come on and get down for your Northside crew.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. 5th on the list, Los Angeles.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. O'Neal on the wing. Checked by Gasol. And yep, it's good. O'Neal's got 8.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Wall. Gasol, a screen on Smart, to the middle. And then Gasol with the jam.
Well, Marc Gasol is just so fundamentally sound. You put him in a pick-and-roll game, he is so effective.
Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Takes a 3. And the Raptors, another 3. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Raptors?
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
One more thing they've done well is challenge shooters and change shots. A lot of blocks early.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
It's stolen by Smart. For 3, Bridges. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Wall against Smart. And here's Wall. 5 to shoot. Gasol, a screen on Smart. The 3 from Barnes. No good that time. The Clippers go the other way with it. Smart passes to Rose. "13 feet out. No good. A bit long that time.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
Now here's Barnes. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Pass to Rose. Here's the pick. And Gasol with the block.
This guy, the defensive anchor, Marc Gasol, twice on the pipes.
Toronto's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Now here's Wall, defended by Smart. Wall gets the bucket. Wall's got his second bucket of the night.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Rose. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Wall with it. Gasol, a screen on Rose. Ball for 3. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Boy, if John Wall's knocking down that three-point shot, how much scarier does that drive ability become?
To the paint. Here's O'Neal. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Wall. Blocked. Here's O'Neal. He's got 10. Three-pointer. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
And a player like Mikal Bridges, he's had very high confidence in his abilities.
Well, I mean, listen, his history is that of a winning player. Came into the league believing in himself because of his career collegiately. National championship player at Villanova. He has every right to think he can be elite.
A minute 29 left in the first half of basketball. Down low. Picked it out of midair. Smart for 3. Drains the triple. And it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They've come out in full attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing it away repeatedly.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers.
Bridges against Edwards. Pass to Theus. Looking to end the run. There's the triple. Hitting his third shot in 7 looks.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively. And their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
loose. There's 42 seconds left in the first half, and the basket is good.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
Pass to Francis. To the inside. Now Bridges over Edwards, and the shot no good, a bit short. Gasol up top. 19 seconds left to play in the first half.
Toronto foul. Reggie Field.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Personal foul. Clippers substitution.
The Clippers in the lead. Here's Francis. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. It's good if it goes. And that's not going to go. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Clippers ahead. They lead by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. Let's move our focus back now to the LA Clippers and a game that could go either way.
I like what they've done on the glass. Boxing out, reacting quickly, playing with an aggressive attitude. They set a physical tone, but now everyone gets a chance to recalibrate. We'll see if this rebounding dominance can extend into the second half.
And that'll do it for our halftime show. Let's get you back out to the game.
Where's Crafty? Where's my mac and cheese?
Right there with you, brother. I need my kale salad, though.
Kale salad. Mac and cheese. Veritable twins. I'm opting for the blue cheese lasagna.
Ooh, what is that?
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Well, Grant, does it seem like teams are carrying fewer specialists than they used to?
You know, B.A., I actually think there's more specialists. I mean, think about it. You have certain players who can do everything, who are versatile, who can carry a team. But then you surround them and complement them with guys who can knock down open jump shots. So I actually think you have more specialists, a lot of them being shooters who can space the floor for their ball club.
They've got Marc Gasol. Barnes is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's John Wall. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Here's Edwards. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Pass to Rose. Back to O'Neal. And Gasol with the block. Wall with a screen on Rose. Now here's Edwards. Outside Wall. Over Bridges. Wall gets the bucket. Wall's got 9 points.
This may be the most natural spot for the jumper for John Wall. He loves the mid-range game.
It's stolen by Barnes. Here's Edwards. Plenty of space. And another basket for Toronto.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
To the left side wing. The 3. Buries it from 3. He's got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Drills it from deep. And the Raptors lead by 3.
That's just a healthy-looking deep ball from John Wall. He has really developed his stroke from there through the course of his career.
Here's O'Neal. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Gasol, a screen on Rose. Pass to Gasol. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Rose. Takes one from 10 feet, and he nails the jumper.
When you come off the screen that hard and that fast, so difficult to stay with Derrick Rose.
Gasol, it's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Los Angeles has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Here's O'Neal. He's guarded by Barnes. O'Neal misses. The Raptors with a lead. Pass to Wall. Tries the spin move. Barnes with it. Out to the right wing. Gasol, a screen on Smart. Shot clock at 6. Wall, no good. The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Bridges with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Smart outside. Rose left side. Up and over Gasol. And Rose, the bucket on the assist from Smart. Smart's got 4 assists now tonight.
Now we've seen this a time or two. Derrick Rose in the mid-range doing work.
From deep. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to O'Neal. Lets it go from deep. Smart with a bucket. Smart's got 11 points.
Well, Marcus Smart will not let that last 3 go unanswered. He delivers one of his own.
Now here's Wall. 12 points for him. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, looking for the report.
And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Number 1, Los Angeles. The Raptors, 4th.
You know, you really didn't want to send either team to the line if you had any ideas about winning.
Pass to Moncrief. Out to the right wing. Inside. Here's Lucas. And he stays with it. Here's Owens. Basket counts.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Theus. The drive, and is blocked, and they get it back from outside the arc, and Walton pulls it down. The Clippers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Moncrief, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here comes Toronto on the push. Pass to Theus. Lets the 3 fly. He drops it from range. He has 6. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
Yeah, and one more stat that jumps out is their steal total. They have wreaked havoc on the defensive end.
6 on the shot clock. Pass to Francis. Shoots over Portis. It's tipped. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Here's Francis, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Raptors have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Pass to Jamison. Here's Theus.
2 minutes.
It's hauled in by Lucas.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Driving inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for the Clippers, Sidney Moncrief. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. 1:42 left in the third quarter. Pass to Keenan. Here's Theus. Fires from deep. Oh, again! Toronto with a triple.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Here's Moncrief. 1:14 left in the third. He takes it in. It's stolen. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Pass to Owens. Clock at 4. Launches a 3. The Clippers rebound. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
And no reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
At the line for the Clippers, Steve Francis, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. Toronto has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Takes a 13-footer. A shot, no good. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Raptors up 3. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So, on the floor for the Clippers, we've got Mikal Bridges, Marcus Smart out there with Derrick Rose, and it's O'Neal in at the center position, locking down the middle. Barnes finds Wall. Into the lane. Good D by Rose. The Clippers trail. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. It's stolen by Barnes. To the inside, Gasol. No good there. And Los Angeles the other way now. To the paint. Here's O'Neal. And he can't jam it through. The Raptors shooting at 45% of the game so far. Gasol in the high post. There's a screen from the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. O'Neal's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Stolen by Wall. And now the Raptors on the break. Got a piece of it. And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Anthony Edwards showing you, yes, I am a vertical threat at the rim.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Time to make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, your North Side Crew.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He's not happy with the amount of threes they've given up. He said, quote, if at least we were sending back some answers, but we're not. So expect a concerted effort to change that one, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. It's deflected.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
Here's Smart. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Wall against Smart. And they recover it. Sent away. Ooh, stolen by Gasol.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Here's Rose. Gasol grabs the board.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Outside Wall. Outside Edwards. Pass to Wall. Three-pointer. Gets the three to fall. And now it's an 8-point Raptor lead.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And there's a pick. To the middle. Clock at 6.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Barnes. Now here's Edwards. Back to Barnes. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
Here's O'Neal. Checked by Gasol. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
It's been a challenging quarter for them, and his offensive inconsistency is a driving factor.
Ball for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Pass to Rose. Oh, got a piece of it. Edwards against Bridges. Rose outside. Here's O'Neal. Over Gasol. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Pass to Wall. And here's Barnes. Nails it from beyond the arc. Barnes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
There's another block. Making his presence felt on this end.
And just holding down the fort, B.A., anchoring the defense.
Boy, the explosiveness of John Wall just creates such havoc for defenders. So fast, and the ability to get vertical as well.
For your Raptors, John Wall at the line for 3.
3 shots.
And that one falls for Wall.
Let's remember, John Wall was the top recruit coming out of his high school days. He goes on to become the first overall pick in 2009. So this guy has always played to a level of expectation. What's remarkable is how well he's handled that.
And he's good on the second. Coaching turnover is a fact of life in the NBA. Grant, as a player, how tough is it to adapt to a new coach?
Well, it depends on the timing. I mean, an offseason change gives the team a time to get used to a new system. Now, if it happens in midseason, it can be a little tough. The learning curve is definitely steep.
The Clippers shooting 41% in this game. Timeout called, the Clippers.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. Far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
A T-shirt. All right.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Marc Gasol.
And it's easy to see why they keep getting it to him. He keeps getting after it on the offensive end, putting in that work. He's been getting good looks and shooting the ball efficiently all night.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Bridges against Edwards. Outside Barnes. Pass to Gasol. Outside Edwards. Here's Theus. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. And so here are the Clippers. It's a 16-point game. Takes a step back, knocks it loose. Edwards against Bridges. Outside Barnes.
2 minutes remaining in regulation time.
Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. They set the pick. Takes the three. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Down low. Here's Rose. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. .133 left in the fourth. Here's O'Neal.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Raptors.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And, of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Pass to Bridges. Smart outside. Now here's Rose. The 17-footer. Counted.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
On offense, here come the Raptors. They're on a 17-6 run. Launches it. Nails it from three. And the Raptors lead by 17.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Pass to Edwards. Gasol the screen. There's the block. They retain possession. Here's Theus. 6 to shoot. The Raptors need to get off a shot. No good on the wing three. Rose with it. So no problem for Toronto as they get the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Then you
Here we go.
It'll be the Wizards off the tip. So with Peyton on the bench, here's the 5 for Mike D'Antoni right now. Jordan is out there with Iguodala. Then it's Jones. Then there's Horford. And it's Smith in at the 4 spot. Now here's Doncic. 6 to shoot. Over Iguodala. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
And it wasn't really a long-distance shooter in college. Jordan really worked on his range ever since being drafted.
Doncic against Jones. Yes, that goes in.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
Oh, yeah, that's one of his go-to spots. I mean, you have to pressure him in that mid-range area.
Now here's Iguodala. Passes to Jordan. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Smith with a screen on Doncic. From deep, Iguodala. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
Oh, and squaring up is Iguodala. Nice follow-through on the release.
Hayward a screen on Jordan. Here's Petrovic. He's off on that one. And it's Cincinnati the other way. Outside Jordan. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Outside, Horford. Jones finds Iguodala. No good on the triple. And here are the Wizards now. 4-point game. Doncic outside. There's the screen. And it's sent back by Horford.
Oh, he's a solid shot blocker now. It's thanks to his timing and great anticipation skill. It's not easy scoring on Horford.
Now here's Jordan. Smith sets the pick for Jordan. Smith outside. Back to Jordan. In the corner, Horford with it. And he's good on the 3 ball.
He has the ability
to stretch the floor effectively. I mean, that's what makes him such a coveted big man.
Hayward a screen on Jordan. Pass to Maker. Doncic outside. Hayward trying to get open. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Maker.
And there's no shortage of fight in Doncic. He's a counterpuncher. Hit him with a three, and he is coming right back at you.
Good on the shot. Jordan's got 5 points so far.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
And stolen by Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Good job there. Jordan getting them in transition, and he does so much, and you almost forget how dominant he can be defensively.
And Hayward the stuff.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Iguodala deciding where to go with it. Here's Jordan. Hits the front of the rim and out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And the pass to Petrovic. From 10 feet out. Tries again. And it's sent back by Horford. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Marjanovic. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
No, that's just an excellent possession. Hayward doing what he normally does, making a good decision with the ball in his hands.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 7. 0-1 near Iguodala as he lets it go. And another 3 for Cincinnati.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
It's a T-shirt bonanza. Time to get loud. All right, coming onto the court, make some noise for your Wizards answer.
Markkanen, he's checked in for Washington. Brown comes in for Gordon Hayward. And then for Cincinnati, Hayes is checked in for Smith. Schrempf comes in for Jones. And it's Ginobili in for Jordan. Brunson scanning the floor. And it's sent back by Horford. Iguodala, the pass to Hayes. And the rejection by Marjanovic. From 12 feet out. Shot by Johnson, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of them.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Washington with the ball after the basket by Cincinnati. Here's Brunson. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Ginobili outside. Drops in the layup for 2.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Markkanen sets the pick for Brunson. Johnson, wide open, he fires. Hits the three-point bomb.
He doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, the Wizards head coach gave me a few minutes. He wants his guys to be disruptive at both ends. There's just one problem. Coach said Al Horford does a great job of settling down his teammates, protecting the ball, and making shrewd decisions. When he's on the floor, it's harder to force them into mistakes. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Pass to Hayes. Shot clock at 6. to the wing on the left. For the three. And another three for Cincinnati.
And really setting the tone early with their three-point shooting.
Now here's Brunson. Guarded closely. Kicks it to Brown. To the left side wing. Here's Marjanovic. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Ginobili the pass to Hayes. And the rejection by Marjanovic. And it's out of bounds to Cincinnati. They'll retain possession. Here's Hayes. No points in the game yet for him. 5 to shoot. Ginobili with the three.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Here's Brunson. Passes it to Marjanovic. Over Payton. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Cincinnati.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
And also knocking down the mid-range because they're making good decisions with the basketball.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
There's a minute left to play here in the first. Ginobili outside. No good on the three. Wizards trail by 6. From deep, Johnson. Good on the three-point shot. Johnson's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Wizards.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
It's not going to be easy, but they've come this far, and they're right here.
Ginobili, that's good.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
And it's Johnson penetrating. Brunson up top. It's blocked. Ginobili with the ball. From deep. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Cincinnati with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We've got more in store for you right after this. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from Cincinnati, guys, what are you seeing?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah. Love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
Here's Jordan. He's got 7. And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court right now for Cincinnati. Iguodala out there with Michael Jordan. And it's Smith. Then it's Jones. And it's Horford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So it's the Wizards now, following the miss by Michael Jordan. Here's Petrovic, and Jordan sends it back.
And one of the league's most effective shot blockers from that guard position. Jordan can do it in help defense or on the ball.
Washington with the ball after the miss from Andre Iguodala. Bulls from the top of the key. Here's Smith. And there's the big-time jam, and he slams it right over Maker.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And another miss by Washington. Cincinnati leading by 8. Now Jordan. Smith outside. Horford sets a screen for Jordan. Doncic with the block.
And good instincts from Doncic. His coaches and teammates love when he's in hustle mode and gets those blocks.
Here's Iguodala. Walked again.
Cooling off a bit after a nice first quarter.
Down low. And the dunk by Maker.
Look, right there, the defense overcommits. Hayward, with good awareness, finds the open man.
Jordan kicks to Jones. Back to Jordan. Pass to Horford. Just 5 to shoot. Floats it up for Horford. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Feeds it to Hayward. It's stolen by Jones. There's the pass to Jordan. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better, mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
And so Jordan nails both of them.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Doncic against Smith. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Jones finds Jordan. Over Petrovic. Cincinnati again missing. Wizards trail by 8. Here's the 3. Hands it from downtown. Petrovic has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Jordan the pass to Iguodala. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Hayward outside. There's the triple. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Jordan kicks to Jones. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's Jordan, that time on the assist by Jones. Jordan's got 12 points in the game. Washington calls timeout.
Wizards timeout. All right, fans, time to get up on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt time. And your Wizards answer. All right, fans, that was your Wizards dance team.
And stolen by Jordan. Smith on the wing. The tray. And another 3 for Cincinnati.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 5. Maker with a screen for Doncic. And again, Washington no good.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting. Outside Jordan.
In the corner, Smith with it. Lock at 6. Smith sets the pick for Jordan. Here's Horford. Jones for 3. Rebounded by Maker. Maker's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Petrovic with the pass to Doncic. Hayward outside. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. He has 5.
I like that Hayward knows exactly what to do with the ball. I mean, he gets in good position and lets it fly.
The loudest and craziest fans get a t-shirt. Let's make some noise. All right, coming onto the court, make some noise for your Wizards answer.
And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now.
Wizards dancing. Let's make some noise.
Hayes the pass to Ginobili. They set the screen. Cincinnati again missing. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Trailing by 5. Marjanovic. And he uses the glass on the layup. Marjanovic has got 9.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Schrempf a screen on Brunson. And he gets the bucket. And Cincinnati leads by 5.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
To the middle. And Marjanovic with the slam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Payton with a screen on Brunson. That's no good, and now he's missed 2 and made 2. Marjanovic passes to Johnson. Trying to find Marjanovic. Gets it over to him.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they'd love to run. Ginobili outside. Schrempf a screen on Johnson. Ginobili with the 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson.
Basketball.
There's a minute 34 left in the second quarter. Back to Schrempf. Just 5 on the clock. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Brown. Pass to Brunson. And here is Marjanovic. And here's Brunson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Hayes. Another shot. And he lays it up and in.
Hard work on the offensive glass, paying off with the second chance points there for Hayes. If he's got a shot at the rebound, he's not going to let anybody else take it away. And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Brown against Schrempf. Driving in. The rebound by Marjanovic. Washington trailing. Markkanen finds Brunson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah. No need to give the ball back here. You want to close this quarter with momentum.
Fires the 3. The shot comes out. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Cincinnati leads by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
I hope they see the upcoming road games as an opportunity to spend time together and build trust. The ties you make with your guys on the trip can really strengthen the squad, like me and you, Ernie. Forget Kenny. Me and you are tight.
Well, I love the way they're pushing the tempo, beating the defense down the floor, filling the lanes, finishing with authority, Ernie.
And that'll do it for the halftime show. Shaq, what grade do you give our show?
Ernie, perfection. My highest grade yet, a check plus.
Is that how you always got graded, Chuck?
Well, that and A plus honor roll. Don't tell nobody I'm smart, man. I do have 4 degrees.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Boban Marjanovic, he's really playing well.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Bringing the physicality. I mean, they kept working it to him, and he kept delivering.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Marjanovic is out there with Maker. Then there's Doncic. Then there's Petrovic. And it's Hayward in at the 3. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Smith's shot is good. Smith's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive.
You talk about a tough cover. Petrovic just keeps himself in excellent condition and knows how to change pace there to draw fouls.
The Wizards shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
Drazen Petrovic at the line for 2.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. Now here's Jordan. He's got 12. He kicks it to Iguodala. Pass to Smith. And Maker sends it back.
Proving he could be an active defender. Great hustle from Maker to stifle the shooter.
And it's Iguodala missing.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
Hayward looking over the floor. Here's Doncic. He's got 5. Shot clock at 6. And it's sent back by Horford. Here's Jones. Rebound by the Wizards. Hayward passes to Marjanovic. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Outside Jordan.
Wizards foul. Drazen Petrovic. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for your Wizards. Number 9.
90 seconds now into the second half. Smith the pass to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the pass to Iguodala. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Tells you a little something about their team. They've been able to put him in front despite his troubles tonight.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Cincinnati. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. And here we go. The Wizards fast break. 3-pointer. Hayward. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Iguodala finds Jones. Jordan with it. Back to Jones. At the elbow, it's Iguodala. Outside, Jones. And 3 from Jordan. He can't get it to go. And Washington the other way now. Here's Petrovic. Here's Maker. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Jones, the pass to Horford. And the dunk by Horford.
With a huge frame and outstanding wingspan, there's no surprise to see Horford throw it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Iguodala, the pass to Jordan. Now here is Smith. Over Maker. And it's out of bounds to Cincinnati. They'll retain possession.
Possession to the away team.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Here's Jordan. He's got 12 from deep. Iguodala.
And it's just encouraging to see Luka step up on defense. Must continue to bring that type of intensity.
And here comes Horford leading the fast break.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
At the line for the away team, Al Horford taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
All Horford does is affect winning. I mean, in the locker room, practice, games, he's accountable, and he holds others to that same standard.
So Horford gets 2.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
Hayward with a screen for Doncic. Pass to Petrovic. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
So impressive. The fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, true. But we'll see if they can keep forging ahead. For now, got to give them credit for coming back.
Now, here is Smith. He has 7. Iguodala, no good.
But still, eventually, you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Here's Petrovic. Doncic with it. He's got 5. 6 to shoot. Maker kicks to Doncic. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. From about 16. Smith inside, guarded by Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Timeout on the floor. Away team timeout. It's time for defense.
And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Thon Maker. Brown comes in for Gordon Hayward. Johnson, he's checked in for Petrovic. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. Ginobili finds Hayes. Passes it to Schrempf from the arc. Rebound, Washington. Brown outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Here's Hayes. He can't get that one. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Here's Johnson for the lead over Ginobili. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And what's so challenging in defending Johnson, his range is limitless. He can score from anywhere on the floor.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And Johnson drops them both. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for Cincinnati. Payton outside. Drives to the hoop. Misses the layup.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing this man into a difficult attempt.
Now here's Johnson. 8 points for him. Brown with a screen on Ginobili. Johnson, the pass to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
A towering presence with superior height. Markkanen doesn't need much lift to throw it down.
Payton outside. And they get it. It's deflected.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the third.
Brown against Shrem.
2 minutes.
Johnson left side. Outside, Markkanen. Over to the wing. 4 on the clock. Here's Brunson. Markkanen trying to break loose. Brunson, good. Now it's a 6-point Washington lead.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Ginobili outside. 3-pointer. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ginobili's got 8.
How about that lefty stroke there from Ginobili? It is a thing of beauty. He is dialed in from deep.
Runs in the pass to Markkanen. Now Cincinnati moving it up. There's the dish to Payton. Here's Ginobili. Out to Schrempf. There's a minute left in the third. He was all alone on that one. He's got 8.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Runs in the pass to Markkanen. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. So it's Cincinnati now.
Washington foul. Number 9.
Marjanovic checked in for the Whispers.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Wizards, Boban Marjanovic.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Dishes it to Hayes. There's the pick for the lead. Rebound, Washington. Brown's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Marjanovic. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Payton with a screen on Brunson. That puts them in the lead.
3-point field goal.
1 second left. The shot, no good. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Cincinnati ahead, leading by a point. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
Come on, fans.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Iguodala sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Mike D'Antoni right now. Jones is out there with Smith. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Horford. Doncic, no good.
His effort level is there. You can't blame him on that. He's working to get good shots. He's just not connected.
Pass to Horford. Clock at 6. And here's Jordan outside. Connects from three-point range. And Cincinnati leads by 4.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Fires the 3. The rebound by Marjanovic. And it's Washington's ball.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Nice ball movement by Washington. And Marjanovic with the slam.
And that's smart basketball, making sure nice awareness there, spotting the open man.
Horford sets a screen for Jordan. Good.
This system is set up perfectly for him. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Doncic looking it over. Now the pass to Petrovic. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one. It's Jones on the wing. Over Hayward. Jones, no luck. And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. It's a 1-point game. Doncic outside. To the paint from 8. Out of bounds. Cincinnati takes possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Both teams deciding to change it up. So it's Cincinnati now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Jones, not enough on that one as it misses.
He hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. It's a good thing he has the guys around him to carry the weight.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. It's stolen by Smith. And here we go with Horford running up the court. Great open look there. Jordan's got a pair of threes here in the 4th quarter for Cincinnati. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Cincinnati.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the skills to prove it.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long. And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Cincinnati leading by 4. 3-pointer. And that one is off. And Washington the other way now. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Al Horford.
That one on Horford.
Yeah, easy call.
First team foul. At the line for the Wizards, number 9, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness.
Oh!
Nice. You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
Lets it go from the wing. The Wizards with another miss. Cincinnati leading by 5. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. Here's Smith, and Maker sends it back. Doncic outside. A 3-pointer is right on target.
And when he's knocking down the triple, pack it up. There's nothing you can take away from Luka.
Now Jordan. Over Petrovic, and that's going to be a travel.
And you can tolerate gaps like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
They've shared the load offensively.
And guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react
And that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively.
To tie it up. And there's the drive. Good defense by Iguodala.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter. Setting up the shots that he'd be better off passing up.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Al Horford, one shot.
One shot.
Free throw dropped for Al Horford. Wizards trail by 5. Doncic right side over Iguodala. That one wide left. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Cincinnati. Horford no luck.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Cincinnati leading by 5. Iguodala outside. Pass to Horford to the middle. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And Cincinnati making a change here.
Wizards basketball. Coming onto the floor for the away team, number 10.
And here are the Wizards now. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. We've seen Michael Jordan really having a great game.
Oh, yeah, no question what they'll be talking about in this timeout. They need to figure out some way to slow him down.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Washington's head coach said to the team. He warned them they've got to get back in transition. He said they've given up way too many fast break points, and he said we have to slow the pace of the game down and force them into taking some tough shots. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
Here's Horford. It's deflected. Passes it to Doncic. It's stolen by Smith. Kicks it to Jones. Shot clock at 6. From 13. That one off the back iron and out. Wizards trail by 5. Now the dish to Doncic. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. That one, no good.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Drills the three-pointer.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
And the all-around game of Doncic, not just a scorer, but a great dime dropper as well. Notices his open teammates quickly.
Let's get loud! All right, coming onto the court, make some noise for your Wizards answer.
Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for Cincinnati. Outside Jordan. Pulls up. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Jordan's got 24 points.
And there are nights it really doesn't matter what you do defensively. MJ is going to score, and this is looking like one of those nights.
The three for Doncic. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. The drive by Jordan. And there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Maker.
Yeah, reading the defense, knowing exactly what's needed at each moment. That's one of Jordan's unsung talents.
52 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Doncic. Second chance shot. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
So it's Cincinnati now. 40 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Iguodala. Shot from 12. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's one of the smartest players in the NBA. If there's someone that can take advantage of a defender's mistake,
at the line for the away team, Andre Iguodala. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 9.
Well, the veteran leadership and wisdom Iguodala offers, I mean, it's huge. I mean, he's a glue guy who does whatever is asked of him.
And Washington going with a whole new group here. And then for Cincinnati, Hayes, he's checked in for Horford. And it's Shrimp in for Jones. And Iguodala drops them both.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brunson, no good. And here is Jordan. So we see Cincinnati get the win here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by clutch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA. Presented by 2K Sports. And now our New Balance player of the game, Michael Jordan.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Great. You look at these. Rosters, a lot of talent in the backcourt.
Oh, a sign of the times, BA. Agility and skill is in demand, and that is on display tonight.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. We've got Marcus Smart. He's out there with Derrick Rose, and it's Bridges in at the small forward position. Now here's Rose. Back to Smart. Shot clock at 6. Pass to O'Neal. Puts it up from 12. Blocked! And he recovers it. It's good.
O'Neal.
And Dallas with possession. Lillard outside. The crossover. And that one's long.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
The Mavericks pull it in.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And there's the rejection. Smart outside. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
Nice bounce pass. That's just good fundamental basketball.
There's a screen. To the wing, right side. Now here's Lillard. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Come on, man. Did you say, just using his strong frame to absorb the contact and still able to finish? Wow.
Now here's Rose to the middle.
That's his.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Rose outside. He's off on that one, and it's Dallas the other way. Here's Rice. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. It's Bridges on the wing. Robinson with a steal. To the inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Hey, he's not a high flyer by any means, but Nowitzki still can throw it down on you.
Pass to O'Neal. Bridges outside. Rose finds Bridges. Out to Rose. Just 5 on the clock. Fires it. Got a hand on it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Robinson against Rose. Pass to Rice. The ball's knocked loose. Out to Lillard. Here's Rice. 6 to shoot for 3. Robinson on target from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Inside. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Robinson's got his second basket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Bridges. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Toronto. O'Neal misses. Dallas has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
For 3, Robinson knocks down the long J. Robinson's got 8 points. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Dallas.
Guys, it's been great hustle defense throughout 2 quarters of play, contesting everything and racking up the block shots as well.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnover.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team. Who's coming onto the court? Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
totally new group here for the Mavericks.
First in three-point field goal percentage, first in free throw percentage, and they were one of the best shooting teams in the league. They wound up in the top 5 in field goal percentage. That's the kind of efficiency every coach wants to see.
And the three-point percentage you referred to, they put so much pressure on opponents with their shooting. They'd stretch a defense way beyond the three-point line. The Clippers trail. Here's Francis. Here he goes. Pass to Lucas. Here's Moncrief. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Williamson. Here's Caruso to the paint. Here's Ingram. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
There aren't many players that have come into the NBA as a consensus #1 pick like Zion Williamson did. Nobody was passing on this fella.
Here's Moncrief. Will it go? Nice D from Vucevic.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish. They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Here's Francis. Following the score by Dallas. Off the mark there with a 3. In that 2019 draft, Zion was a prize that every team in the lottery was hoping to win, Grant.
And that added a lot of excitement to that night. I mean, when you've got a once-in-a-generation talent like Zion, the lottery becomes a major event.
Now here's Vucevic. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
They're really working the paint now.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside.
Timeout.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
To check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. 5th best, Nikola Vucevic.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Pass to Francis.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the first quarter. Here's Owens. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Walton. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Who poked away. And it's the Clippers on the break. And here they go. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
1:02 left in the first quarter. Here's Owens. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Caruso. Tries again. And Vucevic with the lay-in. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
Yeah, you know, one of the best parts of Nikola Vucevic's game is his great body, excellent hands, and the high motor makes him an outstanding rebounder.
Pass to Walton. Here's Lucas. Shot clock at 5. Here's Moncrief. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Caruso. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And Damian Lillard honored with the 2020 Magic Johnson Award, recognizing the player who not only excels on the court, but also goes above and beyond with the media.
Being recognized for giving your time, but also making other people's job easier, I take a lot of pride in that. The same way I take pride in my teammates doing well and my coaches doing well at their job, I take pride in the local media being able to do their job and give insight and give a better look into what our team is doing.
Tremendous character for Lillard.
So true. I mean, whether it's a big win or a tough loss, he'll stand and face the music.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, we've got Mikal Bridges. Derrick Rose is out there with Marcus Smart, and it's O'Neal in at the center, filling out the middle. First free throw is good.
And I'll tell you what, Lillard being traded, a shock throughout the league. Now, there was some talk that it might happen. I don't figure it actually would. Lillard, though, might be exactly what this team needs to reach the next level.
Now here's Rose. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's O'Neal, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Well, Grant, some first-time head coaches coming in this season. Can that be tricky, making that transition one seat over to the head job?
Well, they have a lot of basketball experience amongst them. A different role, though, brings different responsibilities, so it will be an adjustment, but I think they'll do fine.
And that one misses.
And O'Neal, clearly one of the biggest human beings you'll ever see. A mammoth of a man. Now the 7th of a ton. And yet, unstoppable.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And the Mavericks with possession here, following the score by the Clippers. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Lillard passes to Robinson. From deep three-point range. The Clippers grab the miss. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Robinson defending. Back to Rose. Inside, O'Neal, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Boy, nobody wants to get in his way when he's this deep. Watch out.
Lillard with the ball, guarded now by Smart. Lillard can't get it to go. For Los Angeles, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Robinson against Smart. They set a pick. Pass to Rose. Here's O'Neal. Robinson defending. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Smart with the bucket.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
The Mavericks have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Lillard outside from downtown. That one's off. He's 1 for 6.
Yeah, I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget. But somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
And he gets that one.
I just love the ball move.
Lillard outside. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Smart passes to Rose. Back to Smart. There's the 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
3 points.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
The other thing that's been effective so far tonight is their fast break. A lot of points coming on the run.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. 5th, the Clippers.
They had great productivity from their shooters last year. The guys they were counting on to knock down a high percentage of their shots, they did that. And they hope to see those same kinds of numbers this year.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's the pick. To the middle. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Picking up his second foul here. Has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Here's Rice. Dallas again missing. And it's the Clippers ball. They're on a 16-5 run. Rose against Robinson. Rose, a screen on Lillard. Off target from 3-point range. Dallas has gone just 1 of 6 from distance during the second quarter. Here's Nowitzki. The 9-footer's on the mark. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Love how Nowitzki goes right up with it when he's this deep. I mean, not giving the defense any time to react.
Here's O'Neal. The shot misses. The Mavericks have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Smart against Robinson. Pass to Rice. 3-pointer. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. A lot of teams don't like to tip their hand too early in the season. Coaches like to keep a few tricks up their sleeve for later on, Clark.
As very well they should be. I mean, it's a really long season, and you're learning your team, so you figure out different things that you'd like to add later on in the season. And you really don't want to reveal anything that might give you an edge if you hold on to it until later down the road.
And he hits the first of 3. So both teams making some changes here. Good on the second one.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Here's Owens. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And Williamson with the block. Finished off the break.
I mean, he moves so well for a guy his size. Zion's ability to run and finish in transition is incredible.
They set the screen. Can they get it? Owens, no good. The Mavericks leading. Richardson goes in. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Smart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Francis. Here's Walton. Shoots over Vucevic. And the Clippers miss again.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway. Nikola Vucevic is a guy who grew up as the son of a pro basketball player. He moved with his family around Europe as a young kid. He was born in Switzerland and then spent a lot of time in Belgium as well.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
To the inside. It's stolen by Smart. Out to the wing. Here's Walton. He can't hit that time. Vucevic with some nice D. And talking about Vucevic's upbringing, don't forget about his mom.
You better not forget about her, B.A. She was a great pro player herself. And Vucevic was able to learn from both parents and grow into an NBA All-Star as a result.
No problems knocking that one down. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
And Quentin Richardson is a long-distance specialist. I mean, he makes it rain from deep. Can't give him any space.
Here's Walton, covered by Vucevic. And it's blocked by Vucevic. And they're able to recover. Clock at 6. And he drives in. Francis. That shot missing. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game and really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
Pass to Francis. 1:05 left in the first half. Vucevic with a steal. Down low. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Here's Caruso. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. 40 seconds left in the second quarter. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 13-5 run. Snatched away. Here's Francis. Pass to Smart. Here's Francis. And there's the drive. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Boy, really love the athleticism Francis has. Gets off the floor quickly to jam it home.
And he's going for the lob. From deep. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. Anything here that catches your eye, Kenny?
I just always look at those guard matchups. Shaq said it. You know, the real centers have gone extinct.
Don't steal my line, Kenny. I don't want to have to do the Shaq fool on you.
Time now to talk first half action. And so far, Nikola Vucevic has absolutely delivered.
You know, guys, he's reminding me of myself, a true R-butter. And if you don't know what that stands for, I'll tell you. I can't tell you because I just made it up, but it sounds good. Chomp, chomp, chomp.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. The Mavericks shooting at 45% of the game so far. Pass to Robinson. Here's Nowitzki. Fires the 3. The rebound by Bridges.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And for the Clippers, Marcus Smart out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's O'Neal in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Knows how to run a team, guys, and facilitate accordingly. Rose makes those around him better.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Robinson. Here's Nowitzki. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. O'Neal on the wing for the lead. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got his third assist of the night. And there's a pick. Out left to the wing. Lillard left side. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And these shots demonstrate how locked in Lillard is. Just embracing the challenge of scoring on physical defenders.
Damian Lillard at the line for one.
During the seeding games in the 2020 bubble, Damian Lillard carried the Blazers to the playoffs. I mean, Dame averaged 37 a game. That included a ridiculous 61-point explosion.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. To the paint. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
Smart passes to Rose. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. That shot is good by O'Neal.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Lillard outside. To the middle. Unloads from 13. It's stolen by Smart. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
And it's stolen by Rose. Inside. Here's O'Neal, the shake. And he lays it up and in. O'Neal's got 8 points in the quarter.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Lillard against Smart to stop the run. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Los Angeles has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. Rose can't connect. The Mavericks trailing. Lillard left side. Over Bridges. Deflected.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used this contribution.
Rose with the bucket.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
It's time for T-shirt. All right, rookies coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Ingram's checked in.
Third and fewest turnovers a game. 13th in opponent shooting percentage. And they did a good job of getting stops when they needed them. But then they had some lapses that caused them to give up runs. I think it's just a matter of focus for this team.
They took care of the ball, stayed in control. It was very hard to turn them over. Now here's Rose. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Shot is up. And again, it's the Clippers converting. For Dallas, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. They set the pick. Rose against Lillard. A shot to stop the drought. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Here's Moncrief. And the shot goes in. O'Neal's got 10 points in just the second half.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
To the wing on the left. Here's Nowitzki. And it's It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Knocks it loose. Here's Moncrief, covered by Ingram. 19-footer, and Ingram with the block.
You know, that's where Brandon Ingram's huge wingspan comes into play at the defensive end of the floor.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it. It's been fun watching Brandon Ingram's scoring stats climb. He's a guy who can really fill it up, whether he's inside or outside of the arc.
Here's Francis. Pass to Moncrief. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The Clippers, #1.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Richardson finds Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Hey, I know Ingram looks a little wispy and light, but his strength is deceptive.
You know, Grant, what's really impressive about Ingram's scoring is what he can do on those nights when he just goes off.
Yeah, we've seen some explosive stuff from him on the offensive end from time to time. Now, when he's dialed in, he can absolutely torch you. You just wish he could perform at that level every night.
The Clippers in the lead. Here's Moncrief. Pass to Francis. There's the drive. Here's Walton. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 11 rebounds in the game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses. Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Here's Francis.
2 minutes.
Here's Moncrief, covered by Vucevic. 5 on the clock. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You know, what makes Moncrief so great, beyond the athleticism, consistency, smarts, toughness, two-way playability, is his amazing strength for a guard.
2 shots.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, I got to say, one thing that stuck out all game is the consistent penetration they've got.
Their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure hustle.
2 shots.
The first one falls. It's both from the stripe. Dallas has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Ball stolen. To the inside. Oh, deflected. And out of bounds. The Mavericks will take it.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
And here are the Mavericks now. Here's Caruso. The kick out to Richardson. Williamson up top. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
When we talk about must-watch players, Zion Williamson might be at the top of my list. He can light up an arena with some of his exploits.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
Something else they've excelled at is their interior D. Their rim protection has been outstanding.
The first free throw is good. Williamson hits them both. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Pass to Owens. There's a screen. Shoots over Vucevic. Owens, no good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Caruso. Tries it from 19. Owens, that's good. He's got 5. For Dallas, they've gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Here's Caruso. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. It's tipped. Here's Williamson. Yes, it's good. Williamson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Williamson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Zion Williamson taking 2 shots.
2 shots. That's on the first.
The first one falls. Williamson hits them both. 11 seconds left in the third. Here's Francis. Here's Walton. Nice D from Vucevic. It's a tie game in Dallas. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
You gotta make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right? They're gonna try to help and tag. You gotta make the right play, finish, and make the right pass, all right?
Well, you gotta like what Ty Lue is saying, telling his guys to take what they see.
Yeah, just keep it simple. Don't rush anything. Very solid advice.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball.
Hey, guys, we know he's more effective inside the arc, but he's expanded his range quite a bit now.
And for the Clippers, they've got Derrick Rose, also Marcus Smart out there, and it's Bridges in at small forward. The Clippers in the lead. Rose, the pass to Smart. Here's O'Neal. Back to Smart. Pass to O'Neal.
Like whenever this big man gets fancy with it, O'Neal is a ridiculous dunker when he's this close to the rim.
For the three. Here's Lillard. Hits the trifecta.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Rose against Lillard. No good on the triple.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Rice. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. A quick shot there. It's off target. Dallas has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Lillard outside. Here's Nowitzki. Out to the right wing. Outside Robinson. Stolen by Bridges. And here's the fast break. Can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by Lillard. To take the lead. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds tonight. On the drive, Smart. Pulls it from the top of the key. Misses off the right iron.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Sinks the tray.
And, you know, we know Nowitzki is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot guy. Does a fabulous job measuring up these shots.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
Checked in for the Mavericks. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He lit into them over their transition defense. He said, quote, enough is enough. Get back on D. We have to slow them down. The discrepancy in fast break points is eating at him. We'll see how they respond.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Clippers lead by 2.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Robinson finds Ingram. Lillard with the ball from deep 3-point range. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now. Rose against Ingram. The offensive rebound.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Dallas has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Pass to Robinson. Now Ingram. Defended by Smart from outside the arc. Dallas again missing.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Now here's Robinson. And it's stolen by Rose. Pass to O'Neal. Tipped.
And, you know, Nowitzki is capable of 86ing these shots now. That means rejection, using his height and wingspan to deny.
Los Angeles has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Bridges passes to Rose. Back to Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Bridges outside. Six to shoot. Count that bucket.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
All right, cookies come on to the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
The Mavericks have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Lillard fires away from way outside. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Bridges passes to Rose. "11 feet out. Second chance effort. O'Neal. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
O'Neal taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Mavericks making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. With efforts to grow the game in Europe and Asia and Africa, really everywhere from the NBA. Grant, how do you see the future of this game?
Well, I think it lies in the young international stars. I mean, you see guys like Luka and Nikola Jokic from Europe and Joel Embiid from Africa. I think we'll see more and more of that as the league and the popularity of basketball grows overseas. I mean, those guys will have the drive and the examples to succeed overseas. This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
They need this. It's deflected.
Love seeing O'Neal use his body to come up with those blocks. An imposing force and a pretty consistent defender as well.
Yep, that one goes.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Down low. Here's O'Neal. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Rice. Pass to Caruso. Here's Nowitzki. Puts it up from 12. That one doesn't drop.
Yeah, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Here's Rose, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Guys, how about the ball handling by Rose there? Showing you a little bit of the back-to-the-future Rose with those moves.
Here's Caruso, guarded by Rose. Here's Nowitzki. That one a little long.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Rose, the pass to Smart. Robinson defending. Back to Smart. Inside. Here's O'Neal. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Clippers.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Here's Caruso. Pass to Rice. To the left wing. Here's Caruso, guarded by Rose. Here's Rice. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Mikal Bridges.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
At the line for 2.
And he drops it first. He does not get the second one. Here's Moncrief. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
How I'm giving